Test, test. Okay, at least that microphone works, although it's not the correct one. I want this one here. And, I mean, the computer is recognizing it.
Test, test. Okay, seems like the microphone is working again. Just had to unplug it and replug it in. Everything's such a mess. Well, hey there, Lucid, again. How are you doing? Hope you're not as cursed as I am right now, and Hoko is leaving me too, and everything is just... Mara, come here. Come back here, huh? Back to me. Up. Here. Up. Yes. Up. Do it. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Ah, kitty meow. Chaos hours activated, yeah. We like the green lighting. I'm glad. Yeah, I went for a very dramatic lighting situation here. Probably could make it even more dramatic. Oops, no. Even darker? Maybe. Actually, still alright. So, now let's get back to the actual stream. So, I'm gonna finish, or at least attempt to finish this drawing here, this painting. I might not finish it this stream, but I'm at least gonna get close. So, let's move this away. Ready for Minecraft Live? What's next ready? Oh, is this like... What is Minecraft Live? Is like the Nintendo Direct or something? Where they present the new features that are supposed to come out soon? I see. And that's soon. Talk about the Warden some more. The Warden. I don't exactly know what that is, but sounds interesting. About 5 minutes, okay. That's pretty soon. I should have maybe started an hour later, but oh well. Well, you're excused in 5 minutes. Don't worry. Yeah, so this is the painting that I started last time. I did some progress on it. In the meantime, you can see all of these little bumps are properly more like rendered out. They're not completely finished yet, because although I edit this texture, this spooky texture, I still have to do a little bit smoothing out this border here at the bottom, because it's a bit messy for them still. But that's about it. Also, yeah, Clip Studio crashed and all sorts of other things crashed. And therefore it also didn't save some settings, so that's also fun. I have to redo this again. Duplicate subtool. Yes, please. Move this over here, move this over here, changing the brush size setting, getting some pen pressure, bam bam. Here, just the hardness a little bit. There we go. We're still hanging out here too. Alright. Boss music. Well, you said the Nintendo the Minecraft Live is about to start, so maybe fitting music? I don't know what the warden is, so maybe it's some kind of boss. The warden comes. Dun, dun, dun. And Kitty has left us again. Where are you? Going outside. Are you going outside or not? There. You can see her. The door has moved by itself. Ooh. As far as I know, the warden is more like a force of nature patrolling the deep dark caves. But that sounds scary in a way. I mean, depends if that warden is supposed to be hostile. Yofu, how are you doing? Also glad to see you here. Very hard hitting, very tough to kill. It's a kind of boss-like, I suppose. The kicker is that it can't see, only hear. Oh, that's a pretty new mechanic to Minecraft. I guess. Oh, also, Few has raided us. Ah, I see. Sorry, it doesn't trigger. It only triggers at a certain size, but thank you, Few, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope your stream was well. I saw that you were streaming Celeste again. So how did it go? Did you do some good progress in that chapter that looked like hell? I couldn't really play Celeste myself. I'm terrible at platformers, and Celeste is famous for being super hard. So I would just get frustrated to hell. Went pretty well, huh? It's good to hear. I'm debating that I might play the games at some point in a kind of like a casual way. Maybe activate some of the options that are supposed to make the game easier, just to mostly experience the story aspect of it. I don't know, we'll see. I do have the game because it was part of that social justice, racial justice bundle, or however it was called. Made some great progress, but it seems I'm still not quite finished. It takes a while then, I guess. But you'll get there. Maybe next stream. Taking the Lou route. Oh. Was it also the way you played it, Lucid? Which there's no shame, of course. The options are there for a reason. Also, I included a little preview of the painting that I'm doing on the right side of the screen. So, you know, you see where I'm zoomed in, and you see the whole thing, although it's very small, but still better than nothing. So you have an idea of what I'm actually working on while I'm really zoomed in. For example, when you just jumped into the stream and you just see this, part. You have no idea what's going on. What are these shapes? What is this supposed to be? I mean, the whole picture still doesn't give you a very good idea. It seems like is this supposed to be abstract? What's going on here? Yeah, I should maybe show this off too. So the sketch here. Also, one thing that I did was make a sketch for the skeleton hand that I want to add. Looks very creepy. And it has a little pumpkin. And down here, if I'm gonna increase the opacity, we have a little guy, a little kid in a costume. Don't mind the knife. It's just part of the costume. Don't mind the ritual ring. It's part of the costume. And it's just gonna receive that pumpkin, so it can carve it out, you know? Just a good old Halloween tradition. Yeah. I don't like how the skeleton hand has turned out. I definitely needed a lot of references for that because I have no idea how to draw it. It's good to hear that they're still able to somewhat tell what's going on here. So this is more of a boring part right now, where I just smooth out these edges of these like little bumps here. Just to make it a little bit prettier, and then later on I'm gonna have a different layer. And just to demonstrate what I am planning on doing later. All of these, or at least most of these shapes, are gonna get some faces. So they look like cursed souls. And they're coming from this portal here, or whatever it's supposed to be. And then the skeleton hand comes out. There will be a lot more. But yeah, it's still gonna take a while. I see you're enjoying yourself.
And kitty's back. Hello, kitty. Fine. Fine. Not time for the kitty break yet. No.
I'm trying to think about what has happened in the meantime, but there wasn't really all that much going on. There really hasn't. I was playing some more of the game that I tried out for the first time last stream, Wizard of Legend, because I've been enjoying it quite a lot, and so I wanted to play it more, and then it was kind of hard to just put it aside. So yeah, I completed the game already. Whoops. But the fun thing about these roguelikes is you can replay them over and over again, and it's still fun. So we're gonna play a little bit more of them, and you will see what I've learned. It's gonna be quite a difference if you watched me last time. Quite a difference. And the show has begun. Alright, enjoy the show. And tell me later what they showed. I'm trying to follow a pattern here by going from left to right or right to left, and like going in this kind of like stripe pattern downwards, because there are so many shapes. If I just jump around all willy-nilly, the chances are pretty high that I might miss some. I don't want that to happen.
Who is winding around here? Now you're over here, huh?
Okay, then let me put this camera over here. Oop. This is very dark. But oh well. It's fine. He said I only got the stream notification as I was ending and managed to join in the 10 seconds between raiding and ending the stream. Oh. That's a very lucky coincidence then. Very good timing. Oh, kitty!
What are you doing? You're going away again. Come up here. Up here. Come. You're going all over the place, aren't you? Yeah. And you just stay, okay? Turn around. Stay down. Okay. No. Lay down. Relax. Or is everything too spooky for you right now? Can you not relax?
Okay.
Here, huh?
So yeah, I've been playing that game and also a bit more of Final Fantasy VI. I took a break from playing it. I don't know, I wasn't quite in the mood. But I'm getting back into it. And the thing is with those kind of JRPGs is that they get more fun the later you get to the game, because the beginning of those kind of games is like very, you don't have many party members, you don't have all that many abilities yet, the enemies are very easy, it's, you know, it's not that exciting, and you also don't really know what is going on all too well yet, so you're not that invested in the story yet. So it takes a while, but now at this point, slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Hey Ulfgar, how are you doing? Glad to see you here too. Kitty has relaxed finally. Digging the spooky vibe? I'm glad. Excellent. Been in music and that reminds you of Little Nightmares. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, it's pretty typical scary music, like a scary mansion music or that kind of stuff. Did some bouldering with a friend. Oh, cool. Natalie. Had some lunch and took a walk. That sounds like a lovely day. Didn't know that you're bouldering. For how long have you been doing the climbing on the boulders? I'm lying on the couch digesting food. Yeah, now it's time to relax after such an eventful day. Only like 4 or 5 times. Oh, okay, I see. So only barely started out. But you're enjoying it, you would say. Bouldering seems like a kind of sport that seems also really good for workout purposes, because you need so much strength and so much stamina. I've been doing climbing in halls a couple of times, and it's just amazing how quickly you lose all the strength in your fingers and hands, because you never really utilize them that much, to that extent. Maybe your biceps, maybe your shoulders, but not like your fingers, you know? It's quite hard. But really cool, for sure. It's one of these songs that I have to skip by myself, because there's this huge silence part at the end. For some reason. Fun social physical activity, yeah, for sure. What I definitely miss about Taekwondo is the social aspect of it. You know, going to a club and doing sports with a couple of other people, and then you make friends, and it's great, it's fun, you know. And you meet a couple of people that you otherwise would never meet. Yeah. See, there's a puzzle actually, and I like figuring out climbing pattern to transfer your weight correctly. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Whether you're climbing in a hall with these like colored weird shapes, or on an actual rock wall, you have to figure out a way. At first you have to like kind of like plan beforehand. You stand at the bottom of the wall looking upwards and trying to make a route in your head to follow, so that you don't climb up and then all of a sudden you have nowhere to go. Oh, you also did some bouldering ages ago, you say. Lucid. Nice. Would you be interested in picking it up again? Did you like it back then? Well, as I said, I did some climbing in halls a couple of times. An actual bouldering, like on a wall outside, on a natural wall, basically only once. I mean, it was part of a course, so I did it several times, but it was the same wall. And that was on a school trip, a sports school trip. Where there are a couple of different kinds of sports you were able to choose from. All sorts of different activities. And I went for bouldering and tennis. I think you were only able to choose 2, if I remember. I'm not too sure right now. Maybe I also did biking. Well, anyways. And it was nice. It was pretty cool. But also, I would only really consider doing it if there are some actual safety measures and everything. Free climbing is just an absolute no from me. If I'm not attached to a rope at all times and have somebody down at the bottom who secures the rope for me, then no thanks. Absolutely no thanks. Even if I'm just 3 meters above the ground. No. Or if I'm climbing in indoors and there is, like, you know, a very soft and cushiony ground that I can land on, then it's also fine. It's really only a one-off thing for you, Lucid, I see. Wouldn't do it alone, yeah. That's reasonable. Got a pass for 10 visits. So you're only halfway done with that pass, I see. If the previous times included that pass. Free climbing is crazy, yeah. It's I don't like any kind of sports that are unnecessarily risky. It's just, yeah, I understand that some people are just seeking that adrenaline kick at all times and kind of feel numb without it, but then dude, don't risk your life because of it, please. Just don't. Or doing it for social media or something like that, then it's extra not worth it. Doing this in a modern place with colored holes and massive mats. Ah, I see. So you're also doing it indoors. That's the thing with the name bouldering. At first I'm imagining actual boulders and you're outside climbing on them. But I guess it also includes the indoor activity. I guess that shows how much of a noob I am. Who knows, maybe I will also do some bouldering in the future. When I have more time and money, that is. What is the pattern that I'm drawing right now? Glad that you asked. So, I mean, at first look, are you able to recognize at least that those are supposed to be clouds of a certain kind? Maybe not. So let me explain. And I'm gonna explain with the thing that I have. Meow meow. No, kitty. Not yet. It's not kitty break time yet. So this is the program that I have, PureRef, that I use for collecting references. Those are all the cloud types. Here are the different cloud types, different perspectives, different daytimes, and so I have a lot of pictures. And the clouds that I'm painting right now are so-called mammatus clouds. So those are these bulbous looking patterns that you see sometimes in the sky. I cannot really explain how they form yet, because I haven't really done my research yet about those. But they look very interesting, very cool, and just had the idea to combine them with a Halloween theme. And yeah, so these are some during the night, and this is like what my painting is mostly based on. You see the kind of like the shiny background on those dark shapes that are hanging down from the sky. And yeah, this is what it's supposed to be. I changed the shape so it is like more spooky looking. You see these kind of like flame-like tendrils.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Still part of painting clouds, as always. Pretty cool when you see them, yeah. Definitely look very cool. Never saw them in real life.
Kitty! Meow meow.
Give me a little bit more time. The stream hasn't been even going for 1 hour yet. Okay? My rule is at least 1 hour before I take a break. Spooky kitty. Haunting my stream, aren't ya? You wanna say something? Meow. Yes, okay. Wanna say some more? Meow. You with your scraggly meow meows. Getting really green now. So green. Okay, go back. Huh? Never seen anything like this, yeah. You gotta search for that kind of stuff. I also did some research and looked up what other kind of unusual cloud types there are, and quickly found like 8 more. And I don't know where I'm gonna say, okay, I'm not gonna paint them because it's just too much at some point. I'm not gonna paint every single type that I found, otherwise I will never be done. At least I wanna be done with the tutorial this year. That would be nice. Learned so much from clouds. Ah, that's great. That makes me very glad that I can share some knowledge that I acquired. Yeah. She is very cute. And sometimes quite annoying. Where is she now? Somewhere. She'll come back later. That's the thing with her. When I talk a lot. Ow, my ear. Okay. When I talk a lot, she gets kind of upset. She really wants to get attention from me when I make a lot of noises with my mouth. For some reason. Like all the noise that's coming from my speakers and stuff, she doesn't care. But when I make noises, no, it has to be that I'm talking with her and she's confused as to what I even want from her. Oh, kitty. Pre-show is a bit boring. Oh, it's still a pre-show going on right now. They haven't jumped to the actual highlights, to the actual new stuff. I never watched a Minecraft live, so I have no idea how they are structured and how they're presenting stuff. I only know like Nintendo Direct is like, here are our games, bam 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 bam, goodbye. Bunch of popular YouTuber clips. Okay, yeah, that sounds quite boring. Especially if you don't know any of them. I probably would not know any of them. As long as it's not somebody like Markiplier or Game Grumps. Love the dancing skellies. Yeah, you know Necrodancer. Who knows? Maybe I will play some Necrodancer too today, or maybe next time. I've been playing it last year during some Halloween streams. Actually, I know one, but that's because he does redstone tutorials. Most of the others are just Let's Players. I see. Well, it's nice that some tutorial guys are getting some love too. I know that there are a lot of tutorials about Minecraft out there. About how to build things, about how to set up crazy redstone stuff. I don't even know. I know that I wanted to look up something. Yeah, I wanted to look up how I could maybe do automatic fishing. Something like that. And then I found a bunch of tutorial about that topic. About all sorts of different versions of Minecraft, and there were all sorts of different guys who made those tutorials. There's a mob vote happening at some point. Oh. Like, what kind of mob in Minecraft is your favorite, or what kind of mob they should add to the game, or what is it about? Necrodancer is a good big fan of Danny B music and Jules covers as well. Yeah, I'm always playing it with the Jules covers. It's really great, and I've played so much. I'm gonna thank the makers of Necrodancer especially. At first I got into those games because of Cadence of Hyrule, actually. Because I'm a Zelda fan, and so I also wanted to try out that game, although it was very different from the usual Zelda games. And I really, really liked it. Of course, at the beginning you are clumsy as hell. You make so many mistakes and die over and over and over again. It was a progress for me to get beyond the first couple of screens. But then you get better and better, and then I also wanted to try out Necrodancer, and I really liked that game too. And then I was thinking, maybe I could play that game while also doing workout, because in Necrodancer there is a dance pad mode. And so that gave me the idea, okay, maybe I should get a dance pad and do some workout while playing that game. And so I got a really cheap one. Like those kind of foldable dance mats that you get on Amazon for very cheap. And it kinda worked for a while. I tried it with Necrodancer, and I was completely overwhelmed. It was just too much for me. And then I was thinking, okay, the mat also came with a CD with a copy of Stepmania. And I was thinking, okay, might as well just try it out. And it was a really old version with just a few songs. But I really liked it. I actually really liked it. And so I was looking into it and found out, okay, this is actually a free game on the internet, and there are all sorts of different songs that you can download for free, that is. They're just fan-made step files. And yeah, ever since then I've been playing Stepmania for quite like on a regular basis for my workout. And also I switched out the crappy dance pad because those foldable ones, the cheap ones, I cannot recommend them. Yeah, like at some point it wasn't registering certain button combinations anymore, and I tried to repair it, but it didn't really work out. And so I got a good one from Poland, There are some manufacturers in Poland that make some good ones. Very robust ones even. That's the important part too. And yeah, I had that for over a year now, and I've been enjoying quite a lot. I made the user's invention lately, a smoker that visibly smokes when you use it. I mean, for special effects that can be cool. You can have smoke. The only kind of smoke that I know is from the bonfire that you can make. And bonfire is also pretty new. Like, not pretty new, but it's not in the old versions, at least I know. I vote for which mob out of 3 options you want developed. Ah, I see. Interesting. And are there some interesting choices out there? Some interesting mobs? A food smoker. I see. Yeah, outside of Minecraft in real life, that would be interesting. I would like to see that build. Just making smoke. Hope you wouldn't really. I hope you would be careful with that. Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, a lot of the music that I have is Luigi's Mansion because, you know, it's the kind of Halloween music that really fits the season. I want the silly kind of Halloween music. Ooh, I also recently watched Nightmare Before Christmas for the first time with some friends. And I know it's kind of like a cult movie at this point, and everybody knows it, but it took me a while to finally also watch it. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. It was also very silly. I hear a kitty again. Hey, kitty. Where are you? Over here. Okay. I'm starting for real now. Alright, enjoy it. Hope there's some good stuff. So, are there some other kinds of sports that you do, Wolfgar? Except for bouldering? And I can of course extend that question to everybody. What kind of sports do you do? What do you do to keep yourself fit? As I said before, for me it's playing Stepmania, and that's mostly it. Sometimes I do some martial arts practices that I learned back then when I was still doing some Taekwondo training, but yeah. It's mostly Stepmania and some workout stuff that I do normally as a warm-up. Yeah, Krav Maga, that's right. Now I remember. And Few, you do a lot of jogging. Cool. Do you live at a place where you have some nice pathways for jogging? I know that if you live in the middle of a city, then it's kind of crappy to go outside jogging, because you might just have a small park nearby where you can just run in circles over and over again, or you run on the streets, which is not really healthy for you if you're already breathing quite heavily and then the cars are going by next to you and you breathe in all of that exhaust, and it's not really good for you. And all of the pedestrians and whatnot that are in your way, and and twice a week, and also yoga. Wow, you're really active. You do Krav Maga twice a week, you do yoga, now you also do some bouldering. Quite impressive. Very cool. Krav Maga has kind of like a reputation for being quite hardcore, you could say. Like it's actual self-defense stuff. Whereas with a lot of other martial arts, it's not always super focused on actual self-defense. Like for example, Taekwondo was not really focused on that. There were a lot of forms and poses you had to do, and it was like the forms that you do and that you did. What are they called? Pumse. Were very like almost dance-like, where you just remember certain steps and certain moves, and you just do them. And try to be as perfect as possible with them, and that was always so boring for me because there was not really any real-life application for that sort of thing. And the self-defense part was just a small part among many other things. And so that was part of the reason why I quit the training. I still learned a lot. But yeah, it was not really my thing. I live in a town, so I have to jog along the high street. But there's a lot of greenery around here, so it's alright. Oh, I see. And is it a quite busy? Is it a very busy kind of street, or it's just every now and then a car goes by, but mostly it's quite calm? Krav Maga is definitely the biggest physical risk I have in my life. Oh. Yeah, it's no bullshit that self-defense down to the ground. Yeah, you always have to use protection gloves, kick shields and such. Yeah, that's good. That you also use some extra protection. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. And I hope you also have some good instructors and some other people. I'm gonna do it for a bit longer until I pass the second level, then I want to do dancing instead. Oh, that's quite a change. So, what would be the reason why you wanna change? Instructors are amazing. Oh, that's cool. That's very important for that sort of activity. You gotta have a good teacher who is teaching you well in an understandable way, who is also looking out for you, because they also have a responsibility to look out for your health too. It's not just up to you, it's also up to them. Yeah, the teacher that I had back then in Taekwondo was also really great. I'm still friends with him actually. I did even some art commissions for him. And yeah. Pretty cool dude. And we've known each other ever since I started training, which was when I was 15 or something like that. So about half my life I've been I have been knowing him. It's pretty cool. And yeah, also speaking of jogging, I also did that a lot. Because even though I live in the middle of the city, here in Vienna we have some good opportunities to go outside and actually enjoy some greenery or some you can run along the river and along the Danube River. There are some pathways over there. And we have some pretty large parks here too, where it's not that boring to run in circles, because even once round is already quite a distance. And we also got the Danube Island, which is just basically a stretch of land where you're not allowed to build anything, like permanent building wise, because it's supposed to be a flooding precaution. So when there's a high tide, when there's high water, that island will go underwater before everything else. And so we have a lot of capacity for water, and therefore the risk of flooding is pretty low. When there are some kind of flooding news going on around Austria, it is never about Vienna. It's always about some other villages and smaller cities around Austria. The last major flooding was a long time ago. I don't remember which year it was, but it was pretty long. Kind of busy here, so that's why I go out in the morning. Ah, I see. In the morning it's a bit more calm. Let's see. Also, it's kind of nice to do it right in the morning. It's a pretty good start into the day. I also like doing some workout pretty early. Kind of gives you more energy for the rest of the day. But yeah, I did like going outside jogging. Mostly have been doing it only during the warmer seasons, though, I do have to say. Because doing that in the middle of winter is it's not enjoyable. When you breathe in so much cold air, it's kind of pain-inducing in a way. And the way I jog is I want to go fast, you know. I don't want to jog in a way where it's just like a bit faster than walking. I want to get some speed, you know. And so I get my heart pumping, I get my breathing gets quite hard, and yeah. And during the winter, that's extra not good. But I recently haven't really had a chance to do some jogging, just simply because I don't have the shoes. I had some running shoes, but they're falling apart. I had them for over 10 years and I've been using them quite a lot, so they've done a good service, but yeah, nothing lasts forever. And new shoes are not cheap. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick to my Stepmania, which is also good for my legs, so it's just an alternative, you know. Banjo-Kazooie was one of those games that I had as a kid and never finished, never even got far in it. Unlike most games I had as a kid, just simply because I sucked at it. As a kid I never finished Banjo-Kazooie, I never finished Mario 64, not even Ocarina of Time, or any of these other kinds of games. Yoshi's Story. And the thing is, I had guides for a couple of those games, and I still wasn't able to finish them. Back then when guidebooks were still a thing. How typical. It's about the time that I take a break and now the kitty is sleeping. Well, if she's sleeping, then I might not do a kitty break, but a game break. A gaming break. I'll play some rounds of Wizard of Legend. Let's do that. Okay. Let's start Steam. Whoops, this button. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's play some rounds, shall we? Gotta move the microphone a little bit over here. I'm not gonna bother changing the category on Twitch. Whatever. Is this camera good? Let's zoom in a little bit more, shall we? That's fine. All right. Let me. Alright, so I played this game last time, for the first time, and I liked it so much that I basically completed it in the meantime. And so, yeah, I have all the spells, you can see. I got all the items, all the relics. Of which there are so freaking many, it's crazy. I got all the outfits. And I got some sets even. This one sucks. This one is okay, but my favorite is this one, which is more crit chance. Heavy. So the relic that I have heals me every time when I do a crit. So basically I want to have as much crit chance as possible to get more sustainability and also deal more damage. And so this set not only heals me, but also deals a lot of damage. This is Wizard of Legend. I should have written it also in the title. And yeah. I played it last time and I like it a lot. It's a roguelike. So basically you just... This mode that I had, that I'm doing right now is just kind of like a boss rush. The normal round has these dungeons where you beat all sorts of enemies and find the traders and everything. Yeah, the animations in this game are great. Oh, this is already a good spell. So this was the piñata. So up here you always have a random guy that pops up. Down here you have the cursed relics that you can get for free, but they are cursed. None of these are interesting for me right now. And over here you have the spell trader. Why is this mouse not going away? Come on. There we go. And over here you have the relics, which are just giving you a couple of buffs, and you can have pick up to 12 or up to 10 different relics. Let's start this. This is a mini boss right now. As you can see, everything is really fast paced. All the spells have very short cooldowns. So you basically use them all the time. So this one here increases my evasion, that's very good. What kind of item do I like? None of these are pretty. None of these are good. Let's get this one here. So when I dash, I do this here, I evade automatically, so this is pretty good. Welcome. Tiny kitty. Come over here. Alright, and so here we have the boss. The frost type boss. She always does 3 attacks. The first one does always 3 attacks. So you can time it. And when you attack them, while they finish the row of attacks, you can stun them and do a combo. So this game is all about combos. I messed up. There we go. You just spam all the spells that you have in order to do a big combo, and you can extend the stun on the boss if you do a long combo. They just throw out everything at once after they're done with their attacks. Also, none of these. I would like to get this here, but I don't have the gold yet. Start. It's this guy. Ah! Should have checked what kind of spell that is. Go. What is this here again? Increase all damage dealt when at full health. This is not so great because most of the time I won't be at full health. I'm still not that good. Alright, so I can't afford anything, so well. Next one. So this time they're gonna do 4 attacks. So I have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can attack. 1, 2, just running in circles. 3, 4. One. Ah. I have to get rid of those guys, otherwise they're gonna annoy me a lot. So it should be the 4th one, if I counted correctly. Alright, one more. 1, 2, 3. This is their special attack. Goodbye. Is this one here? Alright. Next one is the fire boss. With that one I have the most troubles, I do have to say. I'm gonna sell this item actually. Well, I'm gonna wait until I've done the mini boss. That would be smarter. There's the rogue. Just dash in there and just bam bam bam. Ah, damn it. Go. Okay, this one makes my attacks poisonous, which is pretty alright. Gonna drop this item here. That makes me stronger while I'm at full health, but I'm not gonna count on staying at full health, so let's just get rid of it and buy something better, although there isn't anything better now that I look at it, so... But yeah, I still had to sell it now, because later I won't have a chance to sell it. Also no good spells, so yeah, we're just gonna move on. Okay. Alright, don't need to heal. You can get some hits off at the very beginning real quick. Ah, damn it. Ah, missed. 2, 3, ah. 2, 3, 4. Oh dear. Yeah. Come on, okay. I have the most problems with her. She's just so freaking fast, I tell you. So freaking fast. Alright. This item can be good because you can see it's required for magician's outfit. So that is a set piece. If you get the other set piece from this trader here, if you're lucky enough that he has it, then it's gonna turn into a really good item. But he doesn't have it, and so I'm not gonna get the cursed one. And there are over 100 different items that this trader can have, so the chances are pretty low. Yeah. Oh. I could get this here. So if you get this token, then the negative effect of this guy here won't appear. Because the thing is, I trade in a random spell of mine, which most of the time is the good one that I have from the beginning, so it's always... It's supposed to be random, but it seems like most of the time it's always the good one that's taken. It's just how it is. But if I have the token, then they don't take anything. So I might want to do that. I also get this item here. When I take damage, I automatically evade the next attack. Bam. Oh, that's good. I have the chance of receiving critical heals, and I said that whenever I do a crit, I heal. So now these heals can also crit. Okay. Is there anything else? The Earth guy. I also have a lot of problems with him. Who is? Three, 4, 5. Alright, he's almost down. There we go. That went pretty alright. I'm very glad about that. Because I often have problems with him. This one sucks. I don't really like the dash and melee spells. They're not good for combos. Okay, this is the last one. So, since it's the last time that I am able to go to the shop, it's a good idea to get this cursed item, because you lose gold every time you're hit. Well, after I'm done here, I won't be able to get back to the shop, so gold doesn't matter anymore anyway, so yeah. Damn it. Sloppy. Yeah, there's just too much going on. I should be more careful. Goodbye. That didn't went really well. This one's good. I have a very defensive build right now. What does this one do? Nope. Nope. All of this sucks. What else should I take? This is useless because I'm gonna lose all of my gold. This one's useless, so I might as well just buy this here and just... There we go. And now I also get this item here because I just get armor. The negative effect doesn't matter. So that's pretty good. So he also can be quite annoying. Ah, damn it. When you get caught by this, you have no way to escape. Gotta go now? Alright, Goldscar. It was nice to see you here. Have a lovely evening. In this crazy game, yeah. You're more than welcome. I'm almost done. This is the final boss now. He has two phases. First, he has this barrier around him. Gonna dodge for now. Once the barrier is broken, we can attack him. Oops. I don't like these balls because they just stick around the whole time and they're super annoying. Damn it. Alright, now the second phase, which is really hectic. We'll see. Dashed away. I still hit him. But it didn't really matter. Alright. Well, you dashed right in front of me, that's not a good idea. Yeah, this is going really well, and my defenses are just way too strong. I just evade everything. Yeah. And done! And I beat him with full life left. Well, that took a bit more than 18 minutes. And that's it. That was the boss rush mode. I'm just gonna quickly show off how a normal mode would look like. I'm not gonna finish it, but just show it off. So this is how it looks like, where you get 2 dungeon rounds and then a boss round. That 3 times, and then you get to the final boss. That's the difference. So here you have the dungeon, you go through and crawl through it, and I'm very sloppy right now because I don't really care. And you get the gold and those gems that I have, of which I have 999, are there for unlocking things, like relics and spells. But I already unlocked everything, so that's why I have so many. And it's just beat those guys. And well, you get the idea. And that's it, that's the game. It's really cool. So if I do another round of this later, I might show off this set here, which is a summoner set. The relic that I have kind of basically doubles the summon time of any summons that I have when I have 2 summon spells. And it's a very slow kind of damage. This one is very burst-like. It relies a lot on burst damage. This one relies more on steady damage from the summons that you get. And yeah, it's not that great. It's actually much harder than this one here, but it's interesting. And this set here is supposed to be a melee set, but I tried different kinds of builds, but it's just, it isn't great. It really isn't. It's just, yeah, that's it. But let's get back to drawing, shall we? This is short gaming break. Alright, camera back please. Back up please, you're way too close. Right. Also, Kitty's over here. Oh yeah, music. I gotta say it's nice to play a game while also knowing what you're doing. The last time when I played it was, as I said, the first time that I played it. Yeah. And yeah, it's quite a difference. When I can actually explain things and I don't fail all the time. It's and everything, because it doesn't always happen. So hello Clip Studio, are you reacting? Yeah, there we go. It took a moment there, but now it works. Yeah. Now I also remember I wanted to set up my microphone filter so that whenever I'm not talking, the music gets louder, or vice versa, while I'm talking, the music gets more quiet. And I forgot about it. I forgot to look into that. Was there a lot of stretches where I just don't talk during the stream, and then it would be nice if you could enjoy the music a bit more in those kind of during those stretches. Oh well. I also have to say, the more you think about it, Halloween is just a great holiday, because it just can be so universally enjoyed, and it's so unusual. It's so different from any other kind of holiday. I mean, Easter is kind of meh, Christmas is also is still very religious. And you know, if you're living at the southern hemisphere or around the equator, it has a different vibe. It just is. It has a different vibe for sure, and it's not the winter holiday Christmas feel that you normally associate Christmas with. And so there are a lot of people who just don't care about it. Kind of myself included, but holiday is Halloween. Halloween. You know, a holiday that is centered around spooky vibes, silly spooky vibes. Like, it's so weird, and that's what makes it so great. It's not just about giving presents and some religious thing happened, like somebody got born, somebody died, something like that, you know, or somebody came back from the dead. I mean, the Halloween also has kind of a religious origin, but honestly nobody cares about it. It's just about spooky vibes and being silly and having fun. And otherwise you never really have that. You never really care about the spooky stuff, the horror games all that much, if you're not like normally really into that sort of thing. Well, that's just, you know, Halloween is just the season when you watch horror movies with others, when you normally don't watch them really at all, and play horror games, dress up in a silly way, make Halloween related art, skeletons and stuff. It's fun. And it can be universally enjoyed because the religious aspect of Halloween doesn't really matter. The religious origin and the season, although it's also associated with autumn a lot, it can also go with other seasons and other climates. And still works pretty well. People around the equator can also enjoy Halloween in a similar way as we do. Skeletons don't care about what weather you have. They're gonna spread around the spooky vibes nonetheless. Luigi.
Blah. Starkey. Enough.
By the way, I haven't really painted the clouds at the very bottom, just simply because, look at the sketch, it's below the ground level, so no need to paint it out. I can see that these small clouds at a distance are looking much sloppier and kind of washed out. And that's fine, because those are just small details, so it doesn't really matter. The detail work matters at the front, around the spots where it actually matters, and whatever is really far away can look blurry. And it doesn't matter. It's totally fine. I understand that all this cleanup work that I'm doing right now is not the most exciting to watch. I mean, drawing and painting in general is not the most exciting to watch, I admit. But especially something like this. But it shouldn't take all that much longer. And then I'm gonna draw the skeleton hand, the skeleton arm. It's gonna be much more interesting. Welcome back, Lucid. Lots of exciting stuff from Minecraft Live. Well, that sounds, well, exciting. What are some things that you're excited about? What have they shown? Adding frogs, well, it can't get better than that. That's it, it's over. The adding frogs, that's all we wanted, right? Very spooky new location for the warden. So how you described it would be maybe some kind of like forgotten ruins and overgrown with plants that have like ruins all over the place, and then you encounter the warden guarding some secrets, some long forgotten secrets. How close am I? Probably completely off. A kind of ancient underground city infested with weird alien Skulk Grove. Well, I did not think of aliens. That sounds cool. When you disturb the Skulk too much, the warden emerges from it. And you wanna disturb the Skulk in order to farm something, or? I don't even know what Skulk is. Is it like just a name for these kind of things, or is this like an actual English term? And all of that is still part of the next big update of that also includes the tall mountains and the deep, huge caves and whatnot. The word skulk means to sneak or keep out of sight. Yeah. Skulk around. Okay. But the Skulk Grove is a play on that word. So they're plants, but they're sneaky plants? How can a plant be sneaky? I don't know, like it kind of like mixes itself among other plants and then boo. There it is. Now you're dead. Or is it like the opposite, where it kind of is like an alarm system? I think it's because you can find only it in the very deep underground. Forgotten ruins. Okay, that kind of matter. I see. And also the opposite, yeah, you have to skulk around to avoid the skunk. Yeah. I see, I see. It sounds very dangerous. Once the update comes out, I definitely want to play the game. In like you know, in the traditional sense, where you have a single player game and you just explore by yourself, you try to figure out things on your own, and you have this like lost feeling of what are you supposed to do, where are you going, and you encounter all of these new things. I want to have that experience. Because so far, mostly I've been just building stuff. And mining. That's it. And that on Clip server. Maybe I'll stream it even. Let's see. We'll see. A warden hunting sesh with Flip Squad. Oh, that sounds wonderfully chaotic. So, a lot of fun. Yeah, I would definitely want to join that. Once the big update comes out and the server has been updated, we gotta do some sessions together again. That would be great. So the Minecraft Live was mostly focused around that new environment and the warden and frogs. Frog. Was a lot of different stuff. So I guess that was like the big news, and there was a lot of small stuff that they also showed off, I guess. Plan for Minecraft dungeons, what the community is up to, and etc. Okay, that sort of stuff. Update news is what everyone was waiting for. Yeah, I figured. To be honest, the Minecraft dungeon stuff doesn't seem all too interesting to me. At least from what I've seen. And they're still following the plan of getting the new big update out before Christmas or around the Christmas time. Or have there been some updates, some changes about that too? Maybe some delays? Plan is to release Caves and Cliff Part 2 in a couple of months. And all the brand new stuff plus the Warden and Skulk will be in 22 Wild update. Ah, okay, so all of that is part of a different update. They're already talking about the next update already, so seems like they're pretty confident that the next update, the mountains, the Caves and Cliffs update is ready to go pretty soon. But pretty soon, it's still some months, but yeah. Relatively speaking, that's not that long anymore. Pretty rare that such a old game at this point is still getting so much new stuff and has grown to this vast game that just has so many possibilities. Thinking about it, there isn't really any other game that comes to mind that has that same kind of status. It's pretty cool. Understandable that Microsoft wanted it. And I folded on the edge of fading around 16 or 17, and then bam, resurgence. Oh, was that so? I think around that time I also didn't really... What was that? Yeah, that was around the time when I just started my tutorial show. I didn't really hear a lot about Minecraft, but to be granted, Minecraft wasn't really all that much on my scope until I joined the Plip Squad. Around then, I got into it. Got the game for the first time and played it. Before that, every now and then I watched some YouTubers play it, but that's about it. Yeah, I didn't know that. What caused that resurgence, by the way? Like, what was it a big update that it did, or did they do like some large promotional thing or something like that? Microsoft bought it way before 2016, right? I think so. Some say it was RT Game and similar content creators. Oh, okay. Don't really know who or what RT Game is. But yeah. Yeah, often at times games just come back and get a huge boost in popularity just simply because a certain content creator decided to do stuff with it. It was kind of the same with Among Us. It was already out like 2 years before the actual popularity spike happened, and that happened because some big streamer or YouTuber just decided to play it with friends, and then it spread. At least it's how I understood it. Around the same time, the quality of the updates released went way up. Ah, I see. Maybe it went up because they saw the spike up in popularity because content creators got back to Minecraft? Or was it just a coincidence? Or maybe the other way around? I don't know. Not really sure. Okay. I mean, I'm asking a lot of questions and don't have to know all the answers. But yeah, it's nice that it got a comeback. It seems like they're still riding that wave till this day. They're releasing all of these crazy updates. Let's see how long they will be able to keep up with it. I'm very happy about how the updates are going, so much good stuff. Yeah, it really seems that way. And it really seems that way. Or inspired both in Minecraft and in game development. What was your first exposure to Minecraft, by the way? What was the first time when you saw a gameplay, or you played it yourself? You thought, oh, I really like that. The first time that I watched somebody play it was many years ago, like 8 years ago, or even more than that maybe. It was a YouTuber that I wouldn't watch nowadays anymore at all. I would find them very obnoxious, but back then it's just... I just found a Let's Player and I just stuck with him and didn't really look for much more. And yeah, and it was funny. But that was about it. He played Minecraft, goofed around in there, and had some silly animations too. And animation skits that he made around Minecraft. And then that was it for a long time. It was when my neighbor came around looking for my littlest brother. She showed me Minecraft on her laptop. Ooh, nice. That's cool. That was your neighbor. And that was also around the time when you started playing Minecraft on your own. And get really into it. Maybe let's go even further back. What was your first exposure to video games in general? What are one of your first memories of playing video games? For me, it was PC, and in particular, it was the old PC from my mother that she didn't really use anymore, and my uncle installed a couple of old games on there, like old DOS mini games that were able to be installed on the desktop. So you didn't really need to go to the DOS thing anymore. and I played those. And I have some, so the computer was in the bedroom, and I have some memories of my mother sleeping and the lights were off and I was still sitting at the PC and playing these games. Very silly mini games. Well, I'm saying mini games, but those were like mostly full-fledged games. Back then they were just not really that large in size. It's just the way it was. And I also played some PC games on my cousin's PC whenever I visited them. I was like always like, can I play PC? Can I play PC? Can I play them computer games? Some kind of pinball game on my parents' PC. Oh, okay. Maybe it was the pinball game that comes with Windows? I don't know what it was called again. But yeah, PC games, those old PC games were where I started. And then the first console, actual console, was the Game Boy. And then in N64, and then I got my own computer and played a bunch of PC games over there, and so on and so forth. And also, I found a lot of those old DOS games that I played back then on DOSBox, or whatever it is called. There are some websites that archived all of these old DOS games, and you can play them for free because the licenses have timed out a long time ago, and you can just play them. It doesn't matter. As far as I understand it. Like, nobody's offering any copies of those games anymore. So it's just whatever at this point. The first console was the DS. Oh yeah. That's quite a generation gap. Well yeah, I know that already. Played Star Fox Command. Ooh, cool. It's one of the Star Fox games that I didn't play because I didn't have the DS. Neither did I have the 3DS. That was the handheld generation that I skipped. Had everything up to Game Boy Advance and that was it. Then I didn't have any handheld stuff anymore. Until I got the Switch. But yeah. Yeah, Star Fox Command. I saw only a little of it actually, but it seems cool, and I would like to try it out someday. Nowadays, you don't need an actual DS to play it, if you're getting what I'm trying to say without actually saying it. So yeah, I would have the opportunity. Just need the time, that's it. The first Star Fox game that I played is obviously the N64 version. Still a very good classic. Had a brief look at it, but couldn't find it. What do you mean, your cartridge? The way of playing it without a DS. Ah. I get what you mean now. You gotta dig for that. But yeah, it is possible, and I played some DS games. Well, to be exact, I played all the Zelda DS games because I really wanted to play them. Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. Enjoyed them a lot too. And since the music is playing right now, I also want to play Okami Den. I don't even know if it is on the DS or the 3DS. I think it's on the DS. Yeah, it's still on my list, and oh man. That's often the problem. There are so many good new games coming out, and you gotta play them because people are talking about them and you don't want to get spoiled, so you want to get it out of the way as fast as possible in order to avoid those spoilers. Or, to be more precise, in order to be able to hear those spoilers, but you already know everything. And so old stuff gets moved further and further away, like further and further down the list because of all the new stuff popping up, and it's just too many good games. Also, speaking of, I set up the GOG.com thing. The what's it called? GOG Galaxy, I think, where you can like have all of your games for different different services like Steam and Epic and itch.io and so on and so forth at one place, and search through them in one place, and so you have it all together. And gosh, it is convenient, especially nowadays, because like there are just too many things, too many places with games on the PC. It's ridiculous. To the point where I have no idea what I even have, because you get so many free games nowadays. I found a website that keeps track of what kind of new games different services are offering right now, and there's just new stuff coming out all the time, and sometimes like really good stuff, like Amazon, the stuff that you get with Amazon Prime, the Twitch gaming blah blah. There was like Star Wars Rogue Squadron or whatever it's called for free, and stuff like that. And jeez, getting kind of ridiculous. Alright, let's take another break, shall we? Definitely can feel my fingers needing one. So, and it's time for a kitty break this time. Break. Yay. So, I have one more stick. One more tasty stick for the kitty. You can see her. And see how she is already reacting. She already knows what's gonna happen. Kitty. Nom 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 nom. You know what's up. Put these on again. Kitty. Look. Ooh. Now this one is fish. Oh. Nom nom. Blah 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 blah. And further back and further back. Nom 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 nom. So tasty. Yo. Wah, wah, wah. Kitty. Wanna get real close? Get real close? Blah, 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 blah. You're not gonna get it off, but just licking it. And I'm making it difficult for you by holding it up. You can't reach it with your molars. You need to reach it with your molars in order to bite it off. Yeah. So the last little bit, get it. Come. Come, pull it out. There we go. That's it. That was the last stick. It's empty. It still smells, yes, but it's empty. So next time you're gonna have some different snacks. Nom nom nom. Was it tasty? Was it tasty? Nom 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 nom. Hmm? You. Now it's cleaning time. Hmm? Cleaning time. You're so pretty. How's your kitty doing, by the way, Lucid? Also, oh wait, I have this microphone, that's right. Kitty. Punch. Doing just fine. Glad to hear that. It's kind of weird that in real life I can see the reflections of the colored lights, the green and the magenta lights that I have going on here. But here in this camera here, you can barely see them. It just looks normal. It really makes a difference. On our evening walk around again. Gotta defend the territory after all. Very important. Are there a lot of other cats around where you live? Did your kitty have some friends? Some kitty friends? Oh. Mm-hmm. Laying down again. Was that yummy? Hmm? Yeah. You're so pretty. Gosh. Alright. It's time to get back to work. Ow. Still doing the cleanup, but shouldn't take that much longer, and then I can get to drawing a skeleton hand. It's gonna be interesting. Gotta go, alright. Thank you for dropping by. And wish you a lovely evening. Yeah. Well, seems like I'm almost there. Let me see. There's gotta be some small spots that I missed here and there. For the most part, the cleanup seems to be done. Definitely an improvement. I'm just gonna wander around a little bit and see if something sticks out like this here. Alright. Seems fine to me. So, let me save. Alright, so now what I want to do is this skeleton hand. So for that, I don't need the background, I can just turn it off. Okay. So, first of all, the decision of what kind of lines I want to have. So this is gonna be an outlined drawing this time, because I think it will go well with the background, which already has a very strong contrast. So might as well. I'm gonna start with a black outline, but later on it probably is gonna get some a different color. So don't want this one here. Is this even? Let's see. I want to have kind of like a rough outlining style. This one's not good because of this repeating pattern, it looks ugly. I want it to be rough, but not too rough, that's the thing. That has some speed stuff in it too. I'm not making smooth continuous lines because I want to add to the roughness. I'm not too concerned with making this too anatomically correct, but I want to make it look rough, make it look kind of skewed and warped in a way. Make it extra spooky looking. In this case, I'm also not using any stabilization because, you know, I want these lines to look extra jittery and rough. Don't need any stabilization. Let's add some cracks here and there. Okay, I can definitely feel my hand needing another break. I gotta listen to it and not overdo it. That's not a good idea after all. Let's take another break. Not gonna do a gaming break, cause probably also not a good idea for the fingers. So just have a relaxing kitty break right now. So yeah, the painting is definitely not gonna be finished this stream. After this break, I'm just gonna draw for a little bit longer, but it's not going to be enough to finish this. So hopefully I will be able to finish it tomorrow, because on Monday there will be the next art prompt, and so I would like to be done with this one before the next one comes out. We'll see. I already have some ideas for the next art prompt, which obviously is also going to be Halloween themed, the second one. Second Halloween themed art prompt. And the last one, because there's only enough time for 2 in a month. But yeah. Poor Luigi. You know what? I'm just gonna do the outlining for the skeleton arm, and then I will call it. I really think my hand can't really do much more today. And I gotta listen to it. Don't wanna injure it. And also I see somebody that I would like to raid. And I still would like to catch them as long as they're alive. So let's just get back to it. I'm gonna do a last push.
Kitty is so sleepy.
Alright, turning off the background again. It's been a long time since I actually drew something and not just doing painting. With drawing, I mean like doing outlines and like that sort of thing. I've been kind of missing it, to be honest. I should explore more styles with, you know, a drawing look. Oh well. It's just... with clouds, I do have to focus more on the painting aspect. It's just what it is. And these kind of middle hand bones, they're just like all over the place and I have no idea how to properly draw them, so just do them however. Doesn't really matter all that much. Meow, I hear.
Long. Long kitty.
The basic outlines are done. Now I'm gonna add more texture. Not just some line weight here and there. Alright. I think this is enough for now. So let's take a look at a whole. Let's change the line color just to have a contrast, just so that it's visible. Let's see. Well, you don't really see it all too well, but that's just what it is. If it would be black, then, you know, barely visible. Oh well. So I'm gonna finish it off stream. It will be just coloring the skeleton hand, and then also we'll do the bottom part of the painting, which will be kept pretty simple. It's just gonna be outlines and that's it, like just basic shapes, because I don't want to put that much detail into the bottom part. The main part, after all, is the skeleton hand and the sky. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me, so let's raid somebody real quick. There's somebody I want to raid. Don't know if anybody is here for the raid, but I don't care. If you're on the YouTube side, please hop over to Twitch, because we're gonna raid somebody, and I need you to be on the Twitch side for that. We're going to raid somebody called False Bubbles, a crochet crafter who is a lovely human being and is very fun to be around. So share some love, and I'm gonna see you next time, probably next week, for the next art prompt I'm gonna start. Alright, have a good one.